What's up? What's up, Zoran? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. What's going on today on this pretty Sunday with a lot of sunshine and stuff? I'm good. How are you? I've been working literally for the past 9 hours. I have been glued to the screen or the monitor for the past 9 hours. I had a 15-minute break and now I'm gonna be glued to the monitor for another 4 hours. Yes. People told me about sunshine being outside today. I haven't seen it though. Hello, Iceblade. At least I'm gonna get paid overtime, so that's good. I would prefer sunshine instead of money, but it's fine. So, we have 5 minutes extra today. Working from home is okay, I think. This is not that kind of working from home. I mean, it is, but my work week is Monday to Friday, not Sundays. Sunday is unusual. Not the best word that I wanted to use, but I don't usually work Sundays. It was just that a particular job was really important to be done today outside of the hours of the working hours of this particular client. Something big happened? No, not big, but just a planned migration of different stuff. It's just stuff that I couldn't do during work hours because the client would not be able to do their job. Nothing special. It happens every now and then that you have to work outside of the working hours because the client requires it that way. Chat program kicked in on screen. Yeah, the bots are being late. So it's fine. It's fine. I didn't check Twitch, but I suppose Twitch works as well. I'm lazy to check Twitch today. Okay, while waiting for a couple more people, let's remember where we are from the last time. This one, lesson 2, correct? Search text files using regex. Yeah, let's leave it on this screen for now. Until a couple of more people come in. I'm not tired per se. I slept fine and it's still not late in the evening. But really, I have been looking at the monitor quite literally for the past 9 hours. So that's kind of... Once again, I don't have the word, but Wolf's Friend 42, wondering what the AI recommend this time. Oh, the AI, you mean the YouTube algorithm? Welcome in, though. If you're here for the first time, we are me switch here. If you're here for the where is my picture? There it is. Once again, if you are here for the first time, we have been doing Linux lessons since January every Sunday at the same time. And currently we are at... How many lessons did we do so far? What is the month now? 4th month. So roughly, I don't know, let's say 20 lessons. I have no idea how many did we do so far. What you see on the screen is today's lessons. Lesson. Last time we started learning regex, and we are now continuing. We are now continuing to learn about regex, regular expressions. I'm just waiting for a couple more people to show up, and then we're going to start in a couple of minutes. How many people do we have online right now? My YouTube says 5 or 3. It's kind of odd. It says 5 at one spot and 3 on another spot. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Now it says 4. All good. Whoever shows up, they are going to show up. It's all good. We can always start before others join. And who is late? You know, is there any distro that is easily usable after install? Of course there is. Ubuntu, Zorin, Mint maybe? I think these are pretty high up on the usability out of the box. There is more, of course, but you know there are a ton of distributions. So yeah, I mean, people will recommend you sometimes something objectively true, sometimes their favorite, sometimes, you know, there isn't just one answer. They don't run Windows software though. Well, Zorin does run Windows software out of the box. If you have time, you can check my Zorin video from Zorin 17.3 video, was it, like from a month ago? I even demonstrated what it looks like to run a Windows application on it out of the box right after install. It's Zorin is configured in a way that out of the box, when you download a Windows executable, it will show you the icon, the actual icon of this executable. And the first time you try to run an executable, it will show up with a store installer telling you that you need to pull some stuff that is required for Windows executable to start working, and you're just going to press next the first time, and it's going to be all. But if you have time, check out my video and just scrub through it until the part when it says running Windows apps. It won't run the game I like. It won't run the game I like. Which game is it? I'm just curious. I don't think the distribution matters about the game. It's about which software you're going to install in order to run that particular game. Guild Wars 2. Wait, Guild Wars is on Steam. That should run out of the box. That should run just like that, I think, if you have it on Steam. Where is it? Let's give it a try. I have a couple of more minutes. We can wait for people to join. Not sure how big the download is. Think there is anti-cheat? I don't think Guild Wars has anti-cheat. Guild Wars 2. How big is it? Oh crap, 70 gigabytes. Well, let's give it a try. Not sure how long is it going to take to download that. What's going on? Oh, accept. Let's see what the speed is. This usually depends on what the health of the Steam servers is. Guild Wars 2 does have an anti-cheat system in place. Okay, while it is downloading, let's check what the other people say about Guild Wars. ProtonDB org, is it? Or com? ProtonDB. Oh, it's com. Okay. Guild Wars. It says platinum. So that's going to work for sure. Platinum means that it works excellent. Let me filter this to, I don't know, AMD. Save. Provider portal. This one is using Proton Cache OS native package. What is this launch option? I have no idea. This one is also using provider portal. This one is also using provider. Okay, apparently this is something relevant for this game. Ads suck. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay, let's go to here. Go to properties. Launch option. Provider portal. And there we go. I have applied the launch option. So if you come back to my stream in 40 minutes, I'm going to check out the game for a minute or two, just like a little break. It's not 20 plus minutes, Iceblade. It's 40. Actually, this one says 1 hour. That's your playtime? Oh, my playtime. Yeah, I didn't play this game. I played it on Guild Wars' own launcher in the beginning, and a little bit more on Steam, but it's not my kind of game. That's why the playtime is so small. I just tried it out to see that it works. Anyways, Wolf's Friend 42. Come back to my stream a little bit later. And I'm gonna try this for you. We are. I mean, I am on Arch Linux, by the way. Fast fetch. There you go. That's the system I'm using. But it really doesn't matter for Steam, because Steam uses all of its own libraries, which are always the same on any Linux system. So it's completely irrelevant which distribution you're using. All that you need is, if you are on Radeon or Intel graphics card, you need to have newer kernel. Hello, Nick K. Welcome in. You need a somewhat newer kernel. If you go with Ubuntu, you will get the latest kernel, pretty much. Mesa drivers as latest as possible. Again, Ubuntu is spot on with giving you Mesa drivers. So yeah, actually there could be a problem with Ubuntu and Steam. Now I just remembered, Ubuntu doesn't ship with the 32-bit libraries anymore, so you can't really install Steam as a native package. You could install Steam as Flatpak or Snap, but I would not recommend doing that. Scratch Ubuntu. Scratch Ubuntu for gaming. Go with Linux Mint. Kuya Nimbus. You're the one who ordered a week ago, last Sunday, I think, last Saturday. Was it? But you got the black one, correct? You took the black mug, yeah. Thanks. Alexei says it does have 32-bit and there is a native package on Ubuntu. Did they not scrap the 32-bit libraries with the version 24.04? Well, Pop OS as the OS is not coded in Rust, only their future desktop environment is going to be coded in Rust. It's not released yet, at least not as a final version. They call it alpha. But Pop OS is basically Ubuntu, and depending on which version of Pop OS you download, it's a rather old version of Ubuntu if you go with a non-testing version. It's all the same. Ubuntu, Pop, Zorin, Mint, all of that is Ubuntu. From the perspective of gaming, right? The desktop environment doesn't change too much of your parameters. GNOME desktop environment used to be having one tiny minus of not supporting the variable refresh rate. But as far as I know, that was implemented in version 48. So if you would fetch the latest Ubuntu, it really doesn't matter anymore. You can choose GNOME, KDE, whatever the Pop OS desktop environment is called. And actually, I'm not sure about the Cosmic, right? Actually, I'm not sure if they support variable refresh, but I don't think it matters too much. I mean, clearly it matters to you if you use variable refresh. I'm just saying that for overall gaming feeling, all it takes is that you must be able to install Steam as a native package. I tried Steam as a snap and as a Flatpak, and some games refused to start. I don't know why, but the same games ran just fine when Steam was installed as a native package. So I simply didn't want to bother too much with troubleshooting, because if things work on Linux, then it kind of felt pointless to downgrade my Steam installation from a native one to a containerized one. Is it gaming renaissance? Could be. Could be a gaming renaissance. You should check my hard drive. Storage. Elder Scrolls 120 gigabytes. Hogwarts Legacy. Warframe, Clair Obscure, Mad Max, Chess, Flight Simulator, more Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and some other small games. And Guild Wars installing now. Remember this one? Who remembers this one? Which one is EU4? Unreal Engine 4? What was EU4? I kind of missed it. Oh, Europa Universalis. Okay, sorry. I don't see this game as EU4. My bad. Okay, let's give this. Why is it stuck at 39? That makes no sense. And this one is stuck at 108 still. Yeah, whatever. Let's go learn something. If the guy is going to come back in an hour to check upon my game download, I will be glad to run it. And let's read about it. Let's read about the next lesson. Streaming data through a chain of piped commands allows for the application of compound filters based. Today we finished the regex. Yeah. Let's try. Streaming data through a chain of piped commands allows for the application of compound filters based on regular expressions. Regular expressions are an important technique used not only in system administration, but also in data mining and related areas. Two commands are especially suited to manipulate files and text data using regular expressions: grep and sed. Grep is a pattern finder and sed is a stream editor. They are useful by themselves, but it is when working together with other processes that they stand out. The pattern finder grep. One of the most common uses of grep is to facilitate the inspection of long files using the regular expression as a filter applied to each line. It can be used to show only the line starting with a certain term. For example, grep can be used to investigate a configuration file for kernel modules, listing only option lines. Let me take my what was the 206, was it the last time? Yep, it was. Do we have this file? First things first. Cannot access. And we cannot do this. $109. No such file. Okay, I thought so. Mode probe, Intel microcode blacklist conf. Let's see what it contains. It should be a small file. Yeah, it's a small file. We need a different file, or we need to install ALSA. Let's install ALSA for fun. ALSA utils, ALSA OSS, ALSA tools. Okie dokie. Still no such file. Nope. Nope. Okay, give me a hint. How do I do this lesson? Check lib mode probe. Aliases. fbdev systemd. This one is small. Aliases. Oh, this file could be useful. That's actually what they want. Options. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. ALSA utils, ALSA tools. Did I not just do that? Yeah, I just did that. But never mind, we got the file we need. It's called aliases.conf. That's the one we need. Okay, let's... Oops, how did I do that? Nice, I didn't know I can do that. Huh. Cool. That was a middle mouse click. Well, the Zoran, the document is a bit old. They claim to be... The document claims to be a 2025 version, but I think it was a lazy update on their part. This document, I mean. It is a bit old, yeah. No, really, it says version January 2025. I don't know what they mean by that. I suppose they just... maybe they just did a touch command on on this PDF in January. Yeah, they updated the number. Good. Okay, so we got some output here, and the reason we got this output is because there are lines that start with the word options, and this is what Alexei taught us 2 lessons ago, that the Kvaka, I forgot the English name for this sign, but this sign, as you remember even from the last lesson, tells you to search as on the beginning, right? Caret. Thank you very much. I forgot. So the caret gives you the ability to start searching on the beginning of the line. Good. That's our result. Let's go on. We're killing it already. The pipe character can be employed to redirect the output of a command directly to grep's input. The following example uses a bracket expression to select lines from fdisk-l output, starting with disk. Yeah, Alexei, I thought so. I thought so, but apparently not. Apparently English is I don't know who watched Croatian cartoons, but kaj te muči, Njofra? You know who that is? One hour too many. Once again. Kaj te muči, Njofra? I know I didn't do it properly, but it's supposed to be Bugs Bunny Croatian version. Lol, yeah. I don't know what Bugs Bunny says in English, so I have no clue. Never watched it in English language. The following example. Okay, so we need not the two Spanish frogs. Two Spanish frogs, Toro and Pancho. At least Croatian version. What are they called in English? Yeah, fdisk-l. See, what do we have here? fdisk-l. Okay, we have. Okay, so they want us to grab the SD block devices, which we don't have. That's why I just typed this command to see the names of my block devices. So we need to use these. We need to use these or maybe these, depending on what they want us to do. Grep disk. I see what they want. Yeah, they want us to delete this one, although that doesn't matter. SD. How do I convert this? VG root, VG swap. They want A and B. They want A and B, but I don't have that. So instead of A, B, we do one or the other. Yeah, that's true. Let's try on my computer. Dev mapper is a bit too long. Maybe we can adjust the search, but let's see what my computer has. Crap. I can't do the VDA because it doesn't contain the word disk. But this should be okay. But actually not. Once again, we don't have. No one says time for lunch, see you around. Okay, bon appetit. Once again, we don't have anything that's different in just one letter, that it also contains the word disk. But what can I do? What can I do? Let's do it like this. Dev nvme 0 and 1 p. Okay, p, and in the... No, that's not it. Dev md0. Sorry, dev md0 1. Can we do that? No. Sudo. Okay, that's basically the result, I think. I mean, with 0 we get only one result. With 0, 1 we get multiple options, but we don't have anything else to show. If you have SDB, then you also have SDA. Ah, okay, I didn't see it. Sorry about that. AB. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Ice blade dunking on my perception. Good, good. Well, I think this is pretty clear. I think this is pretty clear from the last lesson what we just did. We needed the caret helps us to search for all of the lines that start with the word disk and continues with the remainder. I mean, this is the beginning of the line, correct? And then it continues with the letter A or B. For whatever reason you are searching for that. The mere selection of lines with matches may not be appropriate for a particular task, requiring adjustment to atom, I think they called it. Requiring adjustments to grep, I'm saying I don't remember, to grep behavior through its options. For example, option -c or -count tells grep to show how many lines had matches. Oh, we just add it at the end. Good. So we get 2 lines. We get 2 lines that match the match. The option can be placed before or after the regular expression. Other important grep options are, that's the one we already tried. Ignore the case, indicate a file containing the regular expression to use. Okay. Show the number of the line. Let's see how that looks. Okay, I see. So the 13th line of the output is the one that matches. This is actually useful for me. I can see this being used. I use grep quite frequently with the larger files, and it's good to know where in the file my result was found, or whether multiple results have been found next to each other. Invert match, yes, that's the one that I failed to remember the last time when I used -e instead when I wanted to use -v. The inversion, when you say find everything except my my required parameters. Print also the name of the file containing the line. Let's see what that looks like in the output. Standard input. Yeah, okay. We don't have a file. Good. Rather than have grep treat input and output data streams as separate lines, Instead, take the input or output as a sequence of lines. When combining output from the find command using its print 0 option with the grep command, the z or null dash data option should be used to process the stream in the same manner. Okay, I must say, this didn't sit with me. Let's try again. If anyone is ahead of me, please explain. Rather than have grep treat input and output data streams as separate, let's give it a try. Maybe it will be clear. What did I get here? Nothing. I got a nothing burger. Let's man grep dash oops dash z output a 0-byte output line prefix control. Output a 0-byte instead of the character that normally follows a file name. For example, LZ outputs a 0-byte after each file name instead of the usual new. Oh, so that's when you have multiple files. This option makes the output unambiguous even in the presence of file names containing unusual characters like new lines. This means grep will treat null symbol instead of new lines as lines separator. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. Although activated by default when multiple file paths are given as input, the -h option is not activated for single files. That may be critical in special situations, like when grep is called directly by find. I don't think there will be 3D modeling in my user share doc, but we can try. Yeah, there isn't. In this example, find artistic aspects of 3D modeling. Thus, this might be the application you are... What? Something is wrong with this paragraph here. Artistic aspects of 3D modeling. Thus, this might be the application you are. This major approach of 3D modeling has not supported. What the fuck? Ah, that's sorry. I thought that this was never mind. This is the output of this command. Yeah. But we need a different word, or maybe we need to install FreeCAD. I don't know. Those are matching lines. Yeah. FreeCAD common. it's gonna take a long time to install all that. I don't mind, but it's just gonna take too much time. Let's try a different file in user share doc. cd user share doc. Let's see what we have here. For example, I don't know, apt file is a directory. Everything is a directory. Okay, sorry. Let's go to apt copyright. So they want us to cut out two words being together. For example, in countries, or as if. That could be nice. As if. Let's do as if. Replace 3D with GPL. But there are two words together. I can't replace GPL modeling. I can't type GPL modeling. It will not find a match. But there we go. Okay, so find in this folder type of the search query is a file. Execute grep. We're searching for as if, and I don't actually know what this represents in this particular command. You will get many lines that contain the word GPL. Probably yes. I mean, we can try for fun. Was that not anything? I don't know. Let's read the explanation. In this example, find list every file under this folder, then passes each one to grep. You forgot the find lesson? You mean my brain forgot the find lesson. Practice. In this example, finds then passes each one to grep, which in turn performs a case-sensitive search for 3D modeling inside the file. The pipe to cut is there just to limit output length to 100 columns. Note, however, that there is no way of knowing from which file the lines come from. This issue is solved by adding -h to grep. Okay, I decreased the font, the font size a little bit. Once again. Yeah. This part I forgot. what this does. Now it is possible to identify the files where each match was found. That's pretty obvious. To make the listing even more informative, leading and trailing lines can be added to lines with matches. What did they change here? They added -1 here. The rest seems to be the same. It's matching file placeholder. The curly braces. Okay. What did we get with -1 exactly? Now it is possible to identify the option -1 instructs grep to include one line before and one line after when it finds a line with a match. These extra lines are called context lines and are identified in the output by a minus sign after the file name. After the file name. These guys here. Okay, I see now. The same result can be obtained with -C1 or context equals 1 and other context line quantities may be indicated. There are two complementary programs to grep, egrep and fgrep. The program egrep is equivalent to command grep-e. Wasn't that the one that was obsoleted? The Alexis says the exec line runs each time with the curly braces replaced with the file found. That's the one I wrecked my head quite a lot on stream. I remember now. I remember which one was it. egrep is obsoleted, correct? Still works here. What about here? Okay, is obsolescent. But on Debian it's not obsolescent yet. Probably will be in a couple of months. Which incorporates extra features other than the basic regular expressions. For example, with egrep, it is possible to use extended regular expression features like branching. So the difference is this. Okay, so it has to catch 3D. It has to catch the first word, and the second one can be or. Sahil Saharn, welcome in. You also want to learn Linux and be a cloud engineer. Can you be my mentor? I can't really be a mentor. At least I don't quite feel that would be that would do the job properly. But you're welcome to join these streams and participate with us. I mean, if you haven't watched the previous videos, you can re-watch them on YouTube. But for now, stick with us and try to answer some questions if you can, or ask questions if you don't understand what's going on. I mean, the idea is that we work together because I'm not that high up with my knowledge to be. Yeah, I don't want to put myself on some kind of a pedestal that I know a lot. I really don't. I'm learning a lot on my own as well. Sahil says, I just installed Fedora 2 days ago. Okay. Okay. It's a good distro to start with. Iceblade has a good question for you, yeah. Okay, I don't want to do the branching thing because then again I have to invent some words, but I guess we can try. 3D and can try to invent some words. Like this, as if, as, or, egrep, exec egrep, sorry, egrep. Yeah, we are getting as if. Did I do something wrong? There is no. It's been cut on 100 characters. I see now. I see the problem now. Let's put it to 200. As if. How is it so long without matching the other? As is? Yeah. Yeah, I see that. I see that now. Okay, that works. Sahil says he tried MX Linux around a year ago and now installed Fedora, and I'm not scared of terminal, and as I am into CS program, CS being, I don't know what CS is. C sharp? Maybe? In this example, either 3D modeling or 3D printing will match computer science program. Okay, that makes sense now. I was wondering why he put the word program. Thanks for the explanation. In this example, either 3D modeling or 3D printing will match the expression. Case insensitive. To display only the parts of a text stream that match the expression used by egrep, use the -O option. The program fgrep is equivalent to grep-f, just like the egrep is equivalent, as far as I remember, to grep-e, capital E. That is, it does not parse regular expressions. It is useful in simple searches where the goal is to match a literal expression. Therefore, special characters like the $sign and the dot will be taken literally and not by their meanings in a regular expression. Okay, here we go now, the stream editor. Be very afraid now. The purpose of the CEST program is to modify text-based data in a non-interactive way. It means that all the editing is made by predefined instructions, not by arbitrarily typing directly into a text displayed on screen. Are you doing a certification or learning from a book? Seems interesting. I also want to do that. As I said, you are Sahil. You are welcome to join us. The book that we are using is linked below this live stream. LPI Institute LPIC 1. This one. This one, the world's largest and most recognized Linux certification. Okay, that's a bit debatable, depending on which, depending on where you end up with your certificate. Some places will prefer the Red Hat certification, but either one is good. I mean, any knowledge is pretty good. LPIC is the first certification in the multi-level Linux Professional Certification Program of the Linux Professional Institute. LPIC 1 will validate the candidate's ability to perform maintenance tasks on the command line, install and configure a computer running Linux, and configure basic networking. It's designed to reflect current research and validate candidates' proficiency in real-world system administrations. The objectives are tied to real-world job skills, which we determine through job task analysis, surveying during exam development. So we are using a publicly available PDF from the Linux Professional Institute. We will go through the entire PDF, and then everyone who wants to certify themselves will go to a certification. I will go certify myself. As far as I remember, they ask 160 euros for certification, something like that. Thanks, man. You got me in the right way. I will be grinding this. You are doing a great job. A sub for you. Thank you very much. Also, please thank the other guys in chat, because they have been here since January, and without them, none of this would function. I mean, I would be talking to myself. There are more people lurking on every stream, but the important people are those who participate in chat. I'm just checking game installation. 11 more minutes. Okay. Learning together helps. Yeah, exactly like that. You will also be here from now. Okay. But I still recommend checking out the previous lessons. You can get them. You can get them. Accept, reject, accept, reject. When you go to live tab, you will see a lot of these blue ones. So if you ignore the other ones, just the blue ones, they are all in order. I think there is also a playlist. Should be a playlist here. View full playlist. So how many do we have? 18 videos. Okay, so that answers the question from earlier today. These are all from January until today. Okay, the purpose of this SED program is to modify your Red Hat is cool. Hey, Red Hat is nice. Red Hat is nice. SED, as the name implies, is well suited for text streamed through pipelines. Alexis says you should probably set an lpic chat command for the playlist link. Ah. Let's see if this is the link. It seems to be so. Yeah, Iceblade, I did understand. I did understand. Let's do it. YouTube commands, add command, lpic. Try it now. Not working? Too early? I don't know. I pressed apply. What else should I do? Let me check. Is it bleeping? We'll see if it's too slow. lpic, I mean, it's enabled. Template, whatever, advanced, global countdown, user cooldown. Do the other ones work? For example, I don't know, YouTube. Is that one working? YouTube. Ah, it started giving answers to Iceblade. Okay. But where is this going? Why don't I see it in chat? Do you guys see the answer in chat? I can see it. I can see it on the here, but I can't see it in chat. Let me try on Twitch. Twitch.tv Linux Renaissance. Sorry, I have to make it larger because I can't get chat. Otherwise, YouTube, that one answered. LPIC, that one answered as well. Okay, so it answers on Twitch for whatever reason. And it's clickable. On Twitch it works. I see no reason. Don't forget to mod Streamlabs. Okay, don't forget to mod Streamlabs by going to YouTube Studio, adding Streamlabs as moderator. Maybe I didn't do that on YouTube. Or maybe I did. Go to YouTube Studio Settings, Community. Okay, let's see where can I do that. Settings, Community.
Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream. Go to YouTube Studio Settings, Community. You already saw a response with the I don't see it actually. Just a second. Community. I don't see it. Maybe if I go back to Studio, go live. We're live. Where is this guy? There he is. There he is. Add as moderator. Can manage blocked works. Can review and change chat modes in live. And also has standard moderator capabilities. Managing moderator. Maybe I gave it too many. Speak, you fool. You better. Okay. That took longer than I anticipated. That took longer than I anticipated. Is it clickable, by the way? Check matrix. I'm checking matrix. Click that button. Which button? Never mind. We got it working. It works now, right? It's shown in the chat. I think the issue was that Streamlabs was giving answers, but he wasn't allowed to post links because he wasn't a moderator. So that was the issue. That worked. Okay. let's carry on. Sed, as the name implies, is well suited for text stream through pipelines. Its basic syntax is sed-f script when editing instructions are stored in the file script, or sed-e commands to execute commands directly from the command line. If neither F or E are present, sed uses the first non-option parameter as the script file. It is also possible to use a file as the input just by giving its path as an argument to sed. Sed instructions are composed of a single character, possibly preceded by an address or followed by one or more options, and are applied to each line at a time. Addresses can be a single line number, a regular expression, or a range of lines. For example, the first line of a text stream can be deleted with 1D, where 1 specifies the line where the delete command D will be applied. To clarify sed usage, take the output of the command factor seq12, which returns the prime factors for numbers 1 to 12. Okay, let's do the seq12. Is that what was supposed? Factor, sorry. Factor. Now it works, okay. Deleting the first line with sed, it is accomplished by 1D. So we can just pipe it to sed 1D to delete the first line. Sed 1D, and we no longer have the first line. If we use the sed 2D, then we don't have the second line. A range of lines can be specified with a separating comma. Where am I from? I am going to answer your question after you give me a small satisfaction of trying to guess once. I just want to see simply by appearance and the way I speak, where do people put me? Where do people put me? And then I'm going to answer your question. A range of lines can be specified. Okay, so 1,7D. Sed 1,7D. Okay, so the first 7 lines are gone. More than one instruction can be used in the same execution, separated by semicolons. In this case, however, it is important to enclose them with parentheses, so the semicolon is not interpreted by the shell. Okay. Let's kill the 11D as they wanted. Good, so the first 7 are now gone, and the 11th line is also gone. Your guesswork, Sahil, is taking more than I expected. It's not that big of a deal. In this example, 2 deletion instructions were executed. first on lines ranging from 1 to 7, and then on the 11th line. An address can also be a regular expression, so only lines with a match will be affected by the instruction. An address. What do they mean by address? So this is doing, let me increase the font size a little bit, deleting the first line. And then, okay, I am already forgetting from the last. Oh, okay, no, I'm lost too many things in that command. Iceblade says from this. Well, I'm trying to decipher this one. So it's definitely deleting the first line. And then this is the, the next command goes after this. So then deleting lines which match specified regex. Yes, I understand that it needs to specify to match the regex, but I'm trying to read the regex. That's the issue. So the slash colon, is this slash? I don't remember what slash was. It's not the escape character. The escape character is backslash. What is slash used for? Apparently we want to match. Apparently we want to match the colon. And then whatever. Slashes are not part of regex. They just specify what's in between is a regex. Ah, okay, I see. Okay, that's now easier to read. Okay, so we are matching the colon, and then we are matching. What was the dot? Like anything? Was the dot anything? Any amount of any characters? Any character? Or any one character? And then the asterisk number 2. Any single character for the dot. Okay. Iceblade, you got the last lesson pretty good. You can help out with deciphering the star 2. I'm rewinding, but 2 says it's not anytime but 2 times. Let's try to remember what the star was. Dot star, yeah. What just for sorry, I got stuck on. Oh, okay. Welcome to Twitch, by the way. Just for Blyon. What Linux distro are you using? Arch Linux. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. This particular command line is fast fetch. We don't have that. This is Debian. apt install fast fetch neofetch. Anyways, fast fetch. So that's my system from which I'm streaming everything. But we are not practicing on my computer. We are practicing on a virtual machine, which is apparently Debian. Okay, so let's go back to the last one. Dot atom matches any character. What was the star? For fast fetch, you need a PPA. A PPA on Debian? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Star means previous atom matches 0 or more times. Okay, but now that I'm here, I want to see it how it was written. The star quantifier has the same function in both basic and extended. Occurs 0 or more times. I had to add PPA to Ubuntu. Yes. What about Debian? I wish to see you show me how do you add PPA to Debian. Debian apt install fast fetch for Debian 13. Okay, okay. Fine. But fast fetch, neofetch, it's just a bunch of gibberish trying to pull some data from the it's a Gen Alpha type of application. I don't know even why is it so popular. Why does it have to be a part of every screenshot? Because of nice colors. Okay, once again, deleted the first line, then matched the colon, then any character, then number 2, and then any character again. So except deleting the first line, we are also deleting everything that basically contains the column and number 2. So yeah, we deleted everything that contained the column and the number 2. With this command. Iceblade makes sense now? The regular expression matches with any occurrence of the number 2 anywhere after a colon, causing the deletion of lines corresponding to numbers with the 2 as a factor. With said anything placed between slashes, okay, now there is an explanation for what I didn't know. Anything placed between slashes is considered a regular expression, and by default, all basic regular expression is supported. Iceblade, that's why we have this this little group of us who talk and exchange information. We would most surely be slower without Alexei, but in this case they did give us an explanation, so they are good. For example, sed-e shows the contents of the file services without the lines beginning with hash, like comment lines. Okay, so E is what is E with sed? The script to be executed. Okay, so we want to match everything that starts with hash and then delete those lines. Okay, that's pretty easy. To delete the delete instruction D is the only one of the many editing instructions provided by sed. Instead of deleting a line, sed can replace it with a given text. Okay, let's do that. So, what did we censor here? We killed the first line, and then we... well, that's the same command as previously. Okay, that makes sense. It was just replaced with C censored. The instruction C simply replaces a line with the text. In the examples case, every line with a substring matching regular expression as previously is affected by the instruction C. Instruction A text copies text indicated by text to a new file and to a new line after the line with a match. The instruction R file does the same, but copies the contents of the file indicated by file. Instruction W does the opposite of R, that is, the line will be appended to the indicated file. By far the most used sed instruction is S find replace, which is used to replace a match with a regular expression find with text indicated by replace. So that's 3 slashes. For example, the instruction S HDA SDA replaces a substring matches the literal regular expression HDA with SDA. Only the first match found in the line will be replaced. I'm trying to invent something as a... like this. No, I failed. I failed because I did not say -e, maybe. Does it have to be under quotes? Now I'm just guessing. Okay, man said replace. What's happening? I'm trying to learn this command here. How to replace, how to use the basic replacement. Attempt to match a regular expression against the pattern space. If successful, replace that portion matched with the replacement. The replacement may contain special characters, and it worked. Which one worked? The one with quotes or the one without quotes and with -e? Ah, it didn't work because I'm on the wrong computer. You know, yeah. Um, ooh, okay. Only the first match found in the line will be replaced unless the flag G is placed after the instruction, like this. Alrighty. A more realistic case study. Sahil is back. Welcome back. A more realistic case study will help to illustrate CEST features. Suppose a medical clinic wants to send text messages to its customers, reminding them of their scheduled appointments for the next day. A typical implementation scenario relies on a professional instant message service which provides an API to access the system responsible for delivering the message. These messages usually originate from the same system that runs the application controlling customers' appointments. Triggered by a specific time of the day or some other event, in this hypothetical situation, the application could generate a file called appointments.com separated value, containing tabulated data with all the appointments for the next day. Then used by SED to render the text messages from a template file called template.txt. Sahil says, hey, I searched about LPIC1, could you please let me know where I can find all the resources I need to study and learn? Type !LPIC in chat and press enter. I think you missed that part of the stream when we set that up. Just !LPIC. Enter. There. Click on that. That will give you the playlist of all of the materials so far. This PDF that we are reading from is linked below this video and below every other LPIC video, so you can have it. Actually, let me add the PDF as well. Copy. Okay, try to type !PDF now. Let's see if that works. I just added it literally right now. Yeah, that's the that's this file. Sorry, this file here, the one I have open on my screen. So if you have two monitors, maybe you can follow by reading your own PDF. It's literally this one. Okay, let's try to do what they are asking us to do. Cut appointment.csv. Let's make this. Iceblade is back. Iceblade, we invented !PDF as well. What's the file name? Appointments. Appointments CSV. Okay, this is appointments. What else do we have? Or just Alt Tab constantly between PDF, YouTube, VM, and SSH. That works as well. The first line, template.txt. So that's the template. But what if they are a mem? Hey, name. Name. There is no difference, Alexei? It just says, hey name. I don't see the problem. The less than and greater than signs were put around labels just to help identify them as tags. The following bash script parses all enqueued appointments using template.txt as the message template. Ah, okay. I don't know how to deal with that. If you have an idea, let me know and I'll change it. Are we doing $name for scripting? This script looks easy. We are using this CSV for our clients with this template here. Oh, we also have some API here which will not work. Do we need this bash script at all? It's not going to function. At least this line is not going to work. We can edit it. Script. What can we do about it? Template. Cut template.txt. Why is it doing cut? I'm not actually sure why is. That's the that's the template variable. Okay, that's the variable. Okay. I just got confused because it also uses the word cut. Usually the template would just be the template file and not together with the cut command. That's kind of weird. Tags. Okay. So this one, I have no clue what this is doing. So the first thing to find out is what is 1s. The first set deletes first and last symbols and replaces comma with new lines. So the first and last symbol, those would be the less than and more than, I assume. In the first line of the CSV file. Map file. Rows. Okay, this is definitely beyond what I can do. although Alexei says it's easy. So we're going to run a couple of laps through our file until it's finished. And then we are going to fill this command into the message variable using sed again. Neil Thompson, welcome in. Want that. Echo curl data message data phone. Can we just remove this and expect it to end up in the standard output? I guess I need to open my Twitch again. Ban. Okay. One down. It basically goes and reads values from that CSV file and replaces placeholders in the template with those. Yeah, I kind of understood that even without reading the bash script. It was kind of obvious. Okay. Where is the third person? Got appointments. Ah, that's just the header, sorry. That's just the header. Hey, Carol, don't forget your appointment tomorrow at 11 a.m. Data phone. Yeah, okay. So it would send this to the API. An actual production script would also handle authentication, error checking, and logging, but the example has basic functionality to start with. The first instructions are executed by sed, are applied only to the first line, the address 1 in 1s, to remove the leading and trailing quotes, and to replace field separators with a new line character. Only the first line is needed for loading column names, so non-matching lines will be suppressed by option -n, requiring flag P to be placed after the last sed command to print the matching line. The tags are then stored in the tags variable as a bash array. Good. Another bash array variable is created by the command map file to store the lines containing the appointments in the array variable rows. A for loop is employed to process each appointment line around in rows. Then quotes and separators in the appointment. The appointment is in variable okay, used as here string. are replaced by sed, similarly to the commands used to load the tags. The separated values for the appointment are then stored in the array variable vals, where array subscripts 0, 1, and 2 corresponds to values for name, time, and phone. Neil says moderators have wrenches ban. Wrench perhaps. A good heavy plumber's wrench can hammer things and hammer spam posters. Nobody of my mods is currently online on Twitch. I think, I don't know, I have 2 viewers on Twitch, and I think one of them is me, because I have my interface open. So, whatever. Usually, just spammers come to Twitch. It's all good. There aren't too many of them. Finally, a nested for loop walks through the tags array and replaces each tag found in the template with its corresponding value in the vals variable. The message variable holds a copy of the rendered template, updated by the substitution command. Okay, and that one. That's the last thing we did previously to this part. On every loop pass through tags. This results in a rendered message like, hey Carol, don't forget your appointment tomorrow at 11 a.m. The rendered message can then be sent as a parameter through HTTP request via curl as a mail, message, or any other similar method. But yeah, what Alexei wrote in the chat, I kind of understood already from this part what we are going to do. It's just that this whole script is a tiny bit overwhelming, simply because how I learned to do things. This is not difficult to assemble, but when you do this for the first time, you are going to basically read the manual for every little tiny bit of these things. The for loop is not that complex, but combining all these things, for example, map file, never heard of this. Map file. So that's the shell command. What's the command to tell me what the shell command does? I forgot. Info? No. I forgot. Help me out. Man bash. An array variable created to hold the text read by the map file built in when no variable name is supplied. This just proves that there is a lot to learn, because if you would start making this script on your own, and as an example, you don't know any of this. Maybe you know how for loop works, but the rest you don't. And maybe you know a little bit about sed. So let's say that you can conquer sed and its replacement capabilities. Let's say that you can conquer the filling of the variables. I wouldn't do this in this way, but you have to do it in a somewhat similar way if you want a similar result. So one of the things I would probably get stuck is if I really need map file, I would probably not be aware of such a thing existing. So that kind of comes from searching for solutions on the internet for various for various tasks, for various when you need to do something, and you find a solution that kind of works for you, and then you find out maybe about the map file function, because I'm not sure how I would discover it on my own without having some experience already. All in all, it's actually not a complex script. But I stand by what I said. It would take me a while to get it done, to really get it done completely on my own. Kind of like I see it, know kind of what it is, but still looks like no, it's not magic. Alexei says I do it differently. I use read with IFS. I mean, I would also fill up a couple of variables already in the beginning, but probably would not put cut in the template variable. I would probably only put the file name, the path to the file name, and then here I would use cut $template. That kind of makes more sense to me. And then fill the message variable. Tags. Okay. I think it would take a while for me to do this. Probably a couple of hours. As I said, if I would read it so many times, then I would understand my mistake, or at least notice my mistake, and then use some more time to fix the mistake. But are you sure? Are you sure if I would replace the $template here with cut template and remove cut from here, that it wouldn't work? I mean, I would remove cut from here and simply put it here. I don't think that's a problem. But I did kill the script. Because these guys are missing. It can't. Yeah, this is. I see the problem. Actually, it worked. I thought I can't do this, but I didn't change much. Just the way my logic works. Like template is this file. So if you desire to change the template file later on, you can just replace it here and have it. If it's a big script, the template will be repeated many times in your script, right? So you use variables just to define the file name in the beginning and then use it later for many times. That's what I meant. Maybe you will want to do something else with your file if it becomes a larger script and not always cut it. That's what I meant. So here we are cutting it, and filling it to the MSG. If template file doesn't change, then it doesn't make sense to read it each time. It's better to cache it beforehand. I meant if it would be changeable for the end user. But okay, I suppose the template is something that would be pretty static. The wolf guy never returned to see if his game works. Did we read all this? I think we did. Does it? Does it what? Does the game work? Is that the question? No, I didn't launch it because the guy never returned to the stream. Oh, disk write error. That's pretty much it. Messages that you posted while I wasn't looking. We saw too much your coworkers now getting spam as we speak. Oh, those were not my coworkers. Does out apps even work on Linux phones? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Alexei said use super plus left click. Yeah, usually you can use super and pull the window with left click, but not when it's full screen. And I mean not maximized, but the actual full screen. The game works like SteamDB said, so would not expect anything else. Correct. As we see, it totally doesn't work. That's a Linux L. Nothing works in Linux. You have only CLI. Remember to uninstall it now. No, it can stay until the end of the stream. Maybe the wolf dude will return. Two-step authentication apps for Linux. Was wondering if they work or not. I'm still not sure what you mean by that. Two-step out token applications on your phone. What does that have to do with Linux? Where is Linux in this picture? It's just an iPhone or an Android phone? Why do you say Linux? That part confuses me. I meant if you had a Linux phone. Depends on which Linux phone and which two-factor authentication application you're using, but two-factor authentication is pretty standard. I mean, there are applications for everything for two-factor authentication. So I would not expect not to be available for a Linux phone. That's really the easiest part of having an actual Linux phone. I saw a GNOME application that looked pretty nice. That was two-factor authentication. but it depends on how well it scales on the phone. Let me just evaluate how far we are from the end of this lesson. Ah, okay, not that far. Let's put some energy into this. The biggest, the bigger problem with actual Linux phones that run GNOME, KDE, or stuff like that is having the popular applications. You know, you need banking usually. Maybe not you, but in general, people kind of rely on banking on WhatsApp, on Instagram, Twitter, I don't know, stuff like that, you know. So it's going to be a while until someone can pick up where Nokia left with their Linux phone. Their Linux phone was awesome. Commands grep and sed can be used together when more complex text mining procedures are required. As a system administrator, you may want to inspect all the login attempts to a server. For example, the file var log wtmp records all logins and logouts. Let's check it out. Or maybe they will give us a way. Whilst the file var log btmp records the failed login attempts, they are written in binary format, which can be read by the command last and last b respectively. Let's check it out. Last b. So root failed. Really? Today? Okay. Oh, Iceblade logged in on April 27th. Found. Yep. The output of last B shows not only the username used in the bad login attempt, but its IP address as well. One more time. IP address PTS0. Okay. Let's generate a failed login for fun. Where was it? There we are. We have a failed login. Here, from this IP address right now. Last B dash D dash A dash N at 10 time format no time. Okay, so this is like making it a bit prettier, is it? What is no TTY? I suppose it, I don't know. I mean, it's clear that I tried SSH login it's clear that I failed to log in. It's clear that I came from this IP address. It is no TTY, yes, but I'm not sure what precisely does it mean here. SSH colon no TTY. Login attempt didn't have a TTY, so a remote login. So you think it would be different from the local host? And there we go. Localhost is still technically remote, as it seems. But then it wouldn't say SSH if I fail to log in locally. I mean, we can do the local login. Where is it? lpic demo. There we go. I know the text is tiny. Did it work? Is this fine now? La 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 la. Yeah. Okay. What did it look like on your end? Did my picture just froze for a moment, or did it black out or something? Because I literally closed OBS completely. I know YouTube can continue the stream if I restart OBS. I'm not sure about Twitch. I'm not sure if Twitch survived. Session 47 seconds. Yeah, Twitch did not survive. Twitch started a new stream. It is what it is. On YouTube it was fine. Yeah, okay. It was loading. Good. Good. Anyways, I pressed Ctrl Alt F2 on my keyboard, believing that the virtual machine has captured my keyboard, but not really. The Ctrl Alt F2 was applied to my own PC instead of what I actually wanted. It's fine. I generated a locally failed login, let's say from a computer keyboard, but it's a virtual machine, so I kind of emulated this scenario from TT1. Not sure why it's saying Pi-hole. This is kind of confusing. This is a bit odd. Option D translates the IP number to the corresponding host name. That still doesn't make too much sense. I'm absolutely sure that, I mean, there is no IP address. And also the IP address of this demo server is not an IP address of Pi-hole, so I don't get it. I don't get it. How or why did it type Pi-hole here? That's a bit weird. The hostname may provide clues about the ISP or hosting service used to perform these bad login attempts. Option -A puts the hostname in the last column, which facilitates the filtering yet to be applied. Option time format no time suppresses the time when the login attempt occurred. Iceblade, it is. It shouldn't be from DHCP server. It's a random IP. It's literally a random IP that my DHCP server assigns. That's why I'm searching for it every time we start. Host Pi-hole. This is my Pi-hole 99.15, but we are not using that IP on the demo server. That part is confusing. also host like this, so you can see it in the other direction. Did it get routed through Pi-hole? Pi-hole doesn't do routing. Pi-hole only does Streamlabs is being naughty. Okay, let's pretend we didn't see that. For now, command last B can take some time to finish if there were too many bad login attempts, so the output was limited to 10 entries with the option -n10. Not all remote IPs have a hostname associated to it, so reversed DNS does not apply to them and they can be dismissed. Ah, so that's a link. Interesting, interesting. Although you could write a regular expression to match the expected format, Alexei the boss. Although you could write a regular expression to match the expected format for a hostname at the end of the line, it is probably simpler to write a regular expression to match with either a letter from the alphabet or with a single digit at the end of the line. The the following example shows how the command grep takes the listing at its standard input and removes the lines without host names. On the last B, but all of our lines have host names, don't they? Or no? Oh, they don't. They don't. Only the Pi-holes have host names. Okay, so grep Neil Thompson, I'm going to have to start with lesson 101.1. This is looking pretty complex for my level of Linux command knowledge. Yes, I kind of agree with you. Regular expressions on their own are a bit trouble, but the last lesson it was it was okay. It was okay. At the end, I think everyone had it clear in their minds when we started regular expressions. But yeah, when you add sed and stuff like that, it kind of becomes slightly more complex because a lot of things are adding up over time, and if you don't chew on the easier parts, then the harder parts are going to be. Well, what comes later is not actually harder part. It just adds more complexity to something that you may have skipped before. So, if you have time, go through the introduction lessons. If the 101.1 seems too easy for you, you can fast forward it or listen to it on 2x speed or something like that. Maybe skip it. The first 2 or 3 were quite easy. So choose on your own, right? Iceblade agrees. Recommend you look them up for fun. I made comments that showed how many of the answers in the end I had correct. Yeah, that's true. Iceblade has a comment on every video from before. He always watches twice and tries to increase his correct score for the answers. Amount of correct answers as his score. Okay, so what are we doing here? $0 to $9. So catch anything other than this. Helps with dyslexia to see it again. Command grep option -v shows only the lines that don't match with the given regular expression. A regular expression matching any line ending with a number will capture only the entries without a hostname. Therefore, grep-v will show only the lines ending with a hostname, unless the hostname ends with a number. The output, can hostname end with a number? Maybe it can't, actually. At least not normal domains. The output can be filtered. Neil Thompson again, I mean, I'm really low level. I can get around the file tree okay. Heck, I've used change mod successfully, but still I'd probably learn essential things I didn't know from the 101. Yeah, I agree. We really went through a lot of basic stuff. Even some things kind of seemed boring at the beginning, but it adds up. It adds up to the part where it crosses the across the interesting part into sweat into sweat parts. So yeah, stick with us today and then go back to the beginning and see how fast can you go. In the previous lessons there has been some, we call them derailment, when we kind of make a little breaks and talk about other stuff and then go back to the lesson. So you can just skip those and make the whole lesson a lot shorter for you, since you're watching as a video on demand, so you can skip, right? Okay, so these are the domains that kind of tried to attack us. Dash and 10, just Pi-hole try to attack us. We are creating breaks in this one right now. Yeah, for sure. Also that video game 10 minutes ago, 15. The escaped parentheses tells said to remember that part of the line, that is the part between the last space character and the end of the line. In the example, this part is referenced with the \1 and used to replace the entire line. Okay. Time to sleep, my mouth says. some derailments can be 30 minutes of comparing languages for fun, or talking about car transmissions. It's clear that most remote hosts try to log in more than once. Thus, the same domain name repeats itself. To suppress the repeated entries, first they need to be sorted with command sort, then passed to the command unique. So this command, Neil Thompson, was something that we learned in the previous lesson. So these things kind of add up. Okay, so now you only get one entry here saying Pi-hole did not manage to log in into our system. I don't know why is this happening to me. Maybe it's because I watched into the screen today for how long was it? 11 hours now? 11 hours straight. This shows how different commands can be combined to produce the desired outcome. The host name list can then be used to write blocking firewall rules or to take other measures to enforce the security of the server. It's time for Iceblade to shine. Command last shows a listing of last logged in users, including their origin IPs. How? Now guessing time and spam answers. How would egrep command be used to filter last output, showing only occurrences of an IPv4 address, discarding any additional information in the corresponding line? Okay, let's give it a try. So last shows this. So we need to filter. We had something like that in the first part of this lesson. Okay, but let's answer the question. So we need to basically take out this IP and this IP and this IP and this IP and this IP, and it's all the same IP. So basically we are going to end up with just one IP address at the end. Neil Thompson says, one thing I've always wondering, touch is used to create a new file. Why in the heck was it decided that the name of the command should be touch? I don't know the origin, but you can touch a existing file as well in order to update its last edited time. Let me show you. So, for example, here we have this script file. I'm just answering to Neil. This script file was created at 8:57, while right now is 9:38. Correct? At least here. So if you touch script and now do the ls again, now it says that the file was last modified now because we touched it. New file creating is a side effect, says Alexei. But yeah, you can update the date, change file timestamps, update the access and modification times to the current time. A file argument that does not exist is created empty. but you didn't modify it. Are you sure the listed time isn't time last accessed? Update the access and modification times. Read what Alexei says. It's a good example. I was trying to think of a better one on my own, but let's ask the bot. If that's a good explanation, I suppose then it's good. It's a verb that fits well with the command's role of updating file timestamps without changing the file's content. But yeah, a lot of examples on the internet when you're installing stuff will give an example of using the touch command to create a file. Being at a lesson 101 level of knowledge, I'm not about to tell the creators of touch they were wrong. It is fine. It's fine. We had some funnier commands that we dealt with previously. Someone dropped an answer for this, but it kind of went away from the chat on the screen. You can repeat it if you want. Command last shows a listing of last logged in users. How would the egrep command be used to filter showing only occurrences of IPv4? So last egrep dash. Why? I don't understand. What is? You misunderstood the question? Yeah, because your answer is not good. I mean, we can use this command as well. Last egrep dash o. My previous message was censored. I don't know, Zoran. Let me check. Um, I don't know. What did you say? I did not see your message. was a message to Neil. Your previous message was end zombies. If you typed maybe an URL or something, I don't know, YouTube can sometimes swallow messages that contain stuff that YouTube thinks could be spam. This message is held for review. I see it now. Message held for review. That requires a real moderator. I don't have time to review messages that are held. I can see it now. I have no idea how to release it into the chat. This here, I can see you wrote this. I can see you wrote this, but if I click it, there is nothing I can do with it. Maybe this. Message held for review, message held for... you wrote it twice. I have no clue how to release the message. I can put you on timeout. One timeout. Oh, so you already ended up on timeout once. Interesting. I'm gonna learn how to do that some other times. I don't know. My history says that you ended up on timeout once, but it's not me who did that. So maybe it was the bot. Let me see what it says about Iceblade. Also one timeout. Let me see. Neil Thompson. Channel activity, 0 timeouts. Maybe it was the the bot, the Streamlabs bot. I would have to check Streamlabs logs. What did it do to you guys? Okay, I even forgot what the assignment is by now. Last B, now I remember. Okay, last B. So this is giving us only the host name. I want only the IP. And we can just remove the B. And there you go. That's the answer to the question. It's not like I made it. It's just that we already did that in today's lesson. I just changed it from last B to last and removed the reverse lookup here, or whatever you call it, like as in not being this result, but the opposite. Does that not include IPs from outside? It does. It does, why not? It will include IPs from outside, but this is internal computer in my LAN. It cannot get a connection from outside. I could make a port forward on my router to simulate the connection from outside. It would... did it not ask for local IPv4 only? I don't think so. Look, showing only occurrences of IPv4 address. I don't know if they wanted me to do it from scratch with my own mind, but I kind of just used the same command that they gave me in this lesson, so not sure if that's cheating. What option should be given to grep in order to correctly filter the output generated by command find executed with option -print 0? What option should be given to grep in order to correctly filter the output generated by command find executed with print 0? Find print 0? What does that do even? Find print 0? Print 0, true. Print the full file name on the standard output followed by null character instead of new line. This allows file names that contain new lines or other types of white spaces to be correctly interpreted by programs that process defined output. This option corresponds to the -0 option of xargs. So it's not going to new line. Which option should be given to grep? So what they mean is use grep here in order to correctly filter the output generated by this command. I'm not sure what they want us to filter. I can only guess that they want us to separate these files once again. Neil Thompson thinks that we need one line with 5 pipes in it. I don't think so. You mean the previous command, okay. It's an option to make grep use null instead of n as lines separator. Output a 0 byte instead of the character that normally follows a file name. Grep lz then? Grep lz what? That's for output. You want some same for input. Wait, did I read the question wrong? What options should be given to grep in order to correctly filter the output generated by command find print 0? Do they want me to combine these two commands or not? I think yes, they want us to use the find command. The option is just Z. Find output is grep's input. Yes, okay. But grep needs more meat. Spoilers. What are we grepping for? Can I grep anything? Like dot? No. So is grep like a search for a string of characters within a file? Yeah. Yeah, grep extracts all of the lines that match the search. Let me give you an easy example. Cut appointments. Okay, so this file appointments, let me zoom in. You can grep a dot, just use correct options. Just for Neil Thompson, so this file appointments has 3 lines here. And for example, we are searching for the line that contains the word Carol in a big file. So you can grep for Carol in appointments file. That's what grep does. It gives you the line that contains that contains the string that you're searching for. If there is more of it, it will give you more of it. For example, letter A. Letter A is contained in 2 of the different lines. So it's like really a really easy search, but there is a lot more to it. Quotes are excessive in this case. Okay, I accept. Honestly, I don't understand the question. That's the first problem. In order to give an answer to the question, I should understand the question. I have no clue what they want. In order to correctly filter the output. Okay, we already have the output. How do we filter the output? I already tried -z, but clearly I did something wrong. Look, I did try -z and that didn't work. Maybe it did work, but I still, if this worked, then I still don't understand the question. It did work. but I don't see visually that it worked. Maybe that's the problem. Grep up. Why do you say up? I don't have that file. Appointments. Okay. 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 In this example, I suppose we need to be aware what this is. Command uptime -s shows the last date when the system was powered on. Okay. Uptime -s. Okay. That's when it was powered on. What will be the result of command uptime -s sed -e? So the difference is without z, grep searches for new lines as delimiters, but find with print 0 uses null bytes as delimiters. With -z, grep also searches for null bytes as delimiter. Yeah, I understood in the end, but it took me a while to grasp the general idea behind the question. What will be the result of command uptime -s sed and this? This looks like boobs to me. These are tits. Sed -e. Well, -e is the contents that you're giving to sed. This is turning 18 plus. Maybe. What will be the result of this command? If there is anybody here who uses the Tor daemon, I made a handy 3-line bash script that resets the Tor circuit. Okay. It will print the date. What I see here is some kind of a replacement. So S is going to use tits, and it is going to replace tits with \1. I'm just not sure what this is. With the first tit. Let's check it out. Oh, so it's not actually working. You need to escape the S. Yeah, actually, let's not escape it. Let's just move the single quote here. Still not working? Still not working. The parentheses. Why did they think, the PDF guys, why did they think that it will work without these escapes? Struggling with syntax is pretty much half the battle, right? Yeah. I always try to visualize how this would look if this was my homework. Uh, when I would be making a legit script that I need for something, and which path would I take to get it to make it work? It's a capture group. \1 is a back reference, which means first capture group. So the parentheses are capture groups then, right? What option should be given to grep so it counts matching lines instead of displaying them? Who remembers the answer? So actual regex is dot star with space in between. Iceblade, I think you're correct. But we can try it. Yeah, Iceblade is correct. The option -C just counts the resulting lines. More exercises. The basic structure of a HTML file starts with elements HTML, head and body. For example, HTML head, body. Describe how addresses could be used in sed to display only the body element and its contents. Check mark. How addresses could be used in sed to display only the body element and its contents. So in this particular example, I don't know. I mean, maybe we could display, just one line before and one line after. But that's bad. That's bad. We need the whole content of the HTML line. How do we catch everything in between these two bodies? Maybe we could convert it to not having new lines. Would that make sense? I'm being quiet because thinking a little bit and I don't know the answer. Let's read the manual. The boobies looks kinda deformed when the backslash are added. Yeah, a little bit. It's something using regex addresses like that's what it says. I assume they want us to use regex, yeah. What's up, Zoran? What can you not add? Bracket, body bracket. No, Iceblade, we still don't have the answer. At least not the full answer. Maybe we can use the same command as this one. Or a similar one. With the caret, kind of stuck on the from here to here part of regex. Neil says, oh, the fun syntax limitations when trying to collaborate in YouTube chat. Yeah. Not sure how much can I help with that. Zoran, maybe you can put spaces in between and say that there aren't any spaces. Wait, let me check on YouTube. What did you type? Mm. Oh, it ate also Iceblade's message. Try said NE. Oh yeah, but we have to feed it with something, right? Cut HTML. Well, that worked. So the contents of the body, comma, contents of the slash body, and then P. You peed on it. That's what it says here. Sed dash NE. Quiet. And then script. Ah, the comma means from to. Used backslash to. Ah, Sahil says used backslash to skip the character causing the issues. I see. Oh well. What said expression will remove all tags from the document, keeping only the rendered text? All tags. So remove everything in the so remove everything that is in the middle of the less than, more than. So we need to find. Alexis says we'll have greediness problem. Okay, how do we remove HTML head, title, head, body, h1p, body, HTML? So in here, we can put like this. And like this. I know this is not correct, but I want to see what it does. There will be a moment when I need to maybe invert the command. Where is my S gone? It's in the chair. I was thinking about catching everything from the opening bracket to the closed bracket and then deleting it when it finds stuff like that, and then printing the rest. Does that make sense? And your example, Alexei, is that you are swapping, replacing. You're replacing. The problem with catching all between is greedy. It will catch the last. It will catch up to the last. Yeah, I understand. I understand. It will catch everything from this one to this one. On each line. Okay, then it will eat the entire this one. I just copy pasted your command, but incorrectly. Okay, I see the problem with my copy paste. So I used, which is a negotiation example, all non-characters. It's a common trick. Something is missing here. Said dash, actually no dash is needed. Yeah, okay, it works. Sorry, I didn't even see what I'm typing. What I'm copy pasting actually. Yeah. There is Zora noise. What said expression will remove all tags? Okay, we did that. Files with extension OpenVPN are very popular to configure VPN clients as they contain not only the setting but also the contents of keys and certificates for the client. These keys and certificates are originally in separate files, so they need to be copied into the OpenVPN file. Given the following excerpt from a OpenVPN template, assuming files are in the current directory, how would the template configuration be modified? By said to replace each file name by its content. I don't know if this makes sense, but I need some files. Okay. Assuming files are in the current directory, how would the template configuration be modified? By said to replace each file name by its content. Okay, so said needs to go through this file and it needs to replace this with the content of that file. And we now have that. We now have these files. Said S. we may need this. So how do we redirect the file contents into here? We need to use the curly braces. Maybe. No, that was for the find command. Iceblade did not get the question. The question, Iceblade, was that we need to use sed on this file, connection VPN. And in this connection VPN, we have placeholders for files. Client cert, ca cert, client key, ta key. We also have these files. So when it says ca cert, we need to replace it with the contents of this file. Alexis says we can capture file names, but I'm not sure how to read from these files using R command maybe. Sahil says, hey Linux users, is using Flatpak bad or good? I want to install OBS, but it has only Flatpak option for your distro Fedora. It should have a native package, I think, Sahil, but I would generally say that OBS is better as a Flatpak. You will have less issues with it. Feel free to install the Flatpak version. I also use Flatpak version. Ah, yes. I forgot about that, what Alexei says. Use OBS from the Flat Hub and not the Flatpak from Fedora. One of the benefits for using OBS from Flat Hub is that not only you can pull the application and have the latest version always, but also you can pull the plugins, because plugins authors put their plugins on FlatHub as well, and they also get updated regularly for you, right? You don't have to worry about it too much. So these two plugins I'm using for OBS, and the best way to get DroidCam plugin is via FlatHub, basically. It's a bit cumbersome to get this one, for the native version of OBS on Linux, and even more cumbersome to have it updated all of the time. I'm just saying, I prefer OBS from FlatHub. How to read from files. Iceblade says you can't you cut then touch. Touch doesn't seem important, but what do you mean by cut? Look, they want us to do this. See? So, Iceblade, when you cut the connection OpenVPN file, you can see there is a word ca.crt. And if we replace ca.crt with la 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 la, we get la 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 la. That's what they want us to do. But instead of replacing it with la la la, they want us to replace it with CACRT file content. And the content is, this is CACRT. So it should say here, this is CACRT. So my thinking was to put file contents here somehow, but I have no clue how to do that. Ah, look, that's what Alexei said. Append text read from file name. We just need to tell it our file name. This is not a solution, but I want to get a grip on it. ca.crt. That didn't work. Chat is silent. I am silent. How do we get said to put R in here? Maybe I misunderstood the manual. Command synopsis. This is just a brief synopsis to serve as a reminder to those who already know SED. Other documentation must be consulted for fuller descriptions. Xero Day, hi and welcome in. Oh, Sahil. Okay. It's not easy to remember even the normal names of people who don't join, you know, uh, very often. And then when you guys start changing your names, it's even harder to remember. Okay, so this is what I was trying to do. I welcomed 0 day, bad karma. No, no, I'm good with my karma. I nurture my karma as much as I can. I attempt to match regexp against the pattern space. If successful, replace that portion matched with replacement. The replacement may contain the special character and to refer to that portion of the pattern space which matched, and the special escapes 1 through 9 to refer to the corresponding matching sub expressions in the regexp. That won't work for me for this example. Exchange the contents of the hold and pattern spaces. Transliterate the characters in the pattern space which appear in the source to the corresponding character in destination. Set commands can be given with no addresses, in which case the command will be executed for all input lines. Reading through full commands list on the web, maybe we can use the E command. I thought that in the beginning, but I have no idea how. I mean, otherwise I don't see how we can read from file with the non-constant file name. Well, I thought that when sed is going through this file, it's going to I mean, this is a fixed example. You need to tell it all 4 file names. So it's not that it's not constant. It is constant. It is 4 file names. YouTube ate my second comment. I don't have E mentioned in the man page. Had to go to said website docs. I'm trying to insert the content of a B file into the file A file before a pattern in A file. This is inserting the content of B file after the pattern A file. I can't understand how I or R work here. I can't find any help. I did mention curly braces earlier, but I thought it's only for find, not for sed. Or did I mix them up? Can we try this? So we are not searching. This is not needed. We are searching for c a c t I cat ca.crt. Do we need a file here? Alexis said so. It is sed dash es. Oh crap. If replace file names with command cat file name and then executed, which should replace current pattern space with output of said command. Okay, let me try that. I would say that this didn't work. Can't we just use sed 4 times? Maybe I screwed up with the match regex. Caret? Is the caret needed? I suppose it's fine. Anything, and then the actual dot. Could you move caret and dollar out of the parentheses? Zero day. I'm learning device inspection in Linux in the first chapter. It seems fun, but I don't know many of the words. I guess I just push in and this will make sense later. Yeah, it could be because throughout the lesson, we kind of dig into various stuff. This wait, I think should be escaped to these guys. Maybe not. I'll put them back. This makes no the pipe symbol. The pipe symbol. The pipe symbol. Why would that need to be escaped? Except it should. But why? Iceblade, how are you holding? Yay. Iceblade says what? Okay, why? It needs to be escaped in basic regular expression. Good night. Well, suffice to say, I can't do this answer in one day. It worked, holy crap. But I'm sure there is a simpler way. It can't be right. We will see the simpler way in the answers. We're done. Okay, let's see the answers. Command last shows listing of last logged in users. How would we get only the IP address? So that's what Zoran said, that we already did this in the previous lesson. That was my regex previously, which kind of sucked. It's not really good, but I got the same answer by using their own command. Not this one. Oh well, it's fine. What command would you give to grep in order to correctly filter? The option Z. Z and then expression. Okay, we got it right. The key here is the -O option. What is egrep -O? only matching. Print only the matching parts of the matching line. Okay. Command uptime shows the last date. What will be the result of this command? This PDF has made a mistake so many times that we've wrongly assumed it made a mistake this time as well. I like such questions, yeah. What option should be given to grep-c? Describe how addresses could be used instead to display only the body element and its content. I think Alexei answered exactly this. Exactly this. I don't have to check it. What said expression will remove all tags from the HTML document, keeping only the rendered text? I don't remember the star. You think it was Zoran? I apologize. There was a star. There was a star. Okay. Files with extension. The command we didn't have to use cut, but okay, fine. It's the same. Well, you thought there should be a easier way, but maybe not. Replaces any line terminating in CRT or key with the content of a file whose name equals the line. Option -R tells SED to use extended regular expressions, whilst E at the end of the expression tells SED to replace matches with the output of command cut 1 and 2. The back references 1 and 2 correspond to the file name and extension found in the match. Okay, they're using 2 of them because they're not using cut. How is one supposed to know that? I literally had to go to the internet for full sed commands list. Well, apparently these are explorational exercises. Maybe it's for those who want to know more. We're going to do easy stuff next time. This is useful. I learned about the E command, but man. I told you last time the regex is a bit much until you get the idea. Let's say that I started getting a basic idea the last time, but even when you look up the man said what it said here, what it says here. Didn't it say that this is a reference for those who already know said? The capture file base name and file extension separately while I did it in one go. Interesting. This is just a brief synopsis of sed commands to serve as a reminder to those who already know sed. That's why you had to go to the internet to see the rest of it. (103.7) is a huge leap from 101. Well, at least next time we're going to chill a little bit by learning to use the text editors. This is going to be a bit easier. Alexei says, I mean, the list wasn't much bigger. They could have included all of them in the man page. I would like that. I would like that, yes. I don't know why they didn't include everything. Some parts are really hard to understand, Iceblade says. Guys and girls, 12 viewers waiting for the conclusion of the lessons today. Zero Day says, hey guys, I'm executing the LSPCI and the documentation says I can use a bunch of flags for each device using their hexadecimal address, but it's not working for me. dash B verbose and displayed detailed information about all devices. Okay. But for a specific device, option for selection of devices dash S. Show only devices in the specified domain. D vendor. Maybe you can use dash S or dash D. You have to check it out on your own. So S or D. Let's try D. Invalid device ID. S. Okay, now it worked. So we can use, can we put a V here? No, we can't. What about here? Now we can. Okay, so here's what's going on. You put dash S and your ID that you have seen here, right? So you can pick one of your devices. For example, I chose my audio device and just took its ID here. So dash S and the ID. And you can use the dash V as verbose to learn more about this device. So then you will read all about it. I think you can put W to get even more verbose. Yeah, you can. So you can do the W. So you get even more information about your device. This was useful the last time for me when I was trying to find out which one of my USB devices is 10 gigabit. But yeah, you can combine a lot of these switches, right? So dash S has to be followed by the ID, but you can add more of the switches. Man ls PCI. Let's see what's more. You can dump PCI device data. So dash mm. I suppose that's it. I don't know. Show hexadecimal dump of the extended PCI configuration space with 4 axes. There you go. So depends on what you need to get from your device. This is pulling from my audio device, Intel Corporation HD audio controller. The wolf dude did not come back to the stream, so I guess I can uninstall his game because I don't need it. I have never seen uninstaller to show up on Linux. On Linux team, look, uninstall successful. Interesting. Okay. Neil Thompson says, do I have the right idea about the use of pipe? The pipe, I don't know what your idea is. But the pipe, I'm searching for your messages. I only saw 2 of your messages about the pipe. The pipe is being used to combine 2 commands together, or, for example, to feed a second command. Like, I don't know, like appointments. If you cut appointments, you will get the printout of the file, right? If you grep, for example, I don't know, Carol in appointments, you will get only Carol, but you can use pipe. This doesn't make sense in this scenario, but I'm just showing you how to build with pipe. So you can cut appointments, and then you can feed the output of the cut command with the pipe to the grep command. So you can grep Carol. So in this case, you're not typing grep Carol. Where was it? You are no longer typing grep Carol from this file, but basically you are grepping Carol from the output of this command. This is what pipe is used for. So when you press enter, you will get the same result. From the little that I understand, I think the pipe takes the output from the previous command and makes it usable as input in the next command. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't read it immediately, but yeah. There are some other useful stuff. For example, if you cut, I don't know, I'm trying to think of example. Cut at no, sorry, prot CPU info. Okay, so we have CPU info file. It will show you the information about your CPU. Let's say that we want to, I don't know, let's say that we are interested in model name, okay? Model name, so we can cut CPU info, and then we can grep model name, okay? So we now got 2 lines that say model name because it is listing each one of our cores, and I have 2 cores. But not only you can use pipe, you can, for example, use the greater than, as in forward the output to a file, my cpu.txt, for example. And when you press enter, nothing will happen, but you now have the file called my CPU. And if you cut the file my CPU, you will get that output, which is now saved in a file. So not just the pipe, you can also use other kinds of characters that do various kind of stuff. I'm just scratching the surface here, but I don't want to overwhelm you with different shit. I think you should go from the scratch. I mean from the first lessons, which are easier. You created a new file just like that. Yeah, this character here literally creates a file from the output of grep, which was fed by this command. So I'm showing you how to build upon, if you know what I mean. I mean, in some situations, you will want some kind of output that you have created. You will want to save it as a file. The new file will be created at the current directory. Yeah. You can type the directory if you want. For example, /tmp/mycpu, and then when you type when you list the contents of the temporary directory, you will see that the file is here, created at 2318, which is now. You can also use pipe and grep. I don't know, with the find command. It's not the ideal scenario, but it's easy to get a feel of it. I'm too tired. Time to go into S3 mode. Yes, Alexa, yes. Well, now I see why people get into learning terminal commands. A user can get some things done fast. Oh, Neil Thompson, you are only scratching the surface. I am only scratching the surface. I'm just saying. When you dig into these lessons, unfortunately, I did not name them. But Shell is great for automating stuff like processing larger amounts of data. Yeah. Some of these commands are better explained in earlier lessons. Yes, that's what I meant. So this one, regular expressions. This one, this one, this one, this one. See, let me remind myself. What is the title? Modify process execution priorities. Oops. Kill processes. Kill processes. Streams, pipes, and redirects. Okay, so 103.4. So here already you can see, unless it's too tiny, basically they did the same as I did now. Cut prot CPU info and redirect it to cpu.txt. But yeah, let's see. Was it there? Oh, word count. Okay, that one is interesting. So cut prot CPU info. You can use pipe and then use the command word count. So it will tell you about how many words it has. But you can, if you're interested in just how many lines does the file have, then you use the command word count -l, and it will tell you that it has 56 lines in the in this file, right? So that's one of the easy examples. So what else was there? I'm just trying to remember what we did. It redirects. It's not easy to get an idea from just the picture, so you need to listen to what we have been discussing. One of three have many Linux commands. Okay. Now I'm trying to find something easy. Okay, I'm killing this. Building blocks, yeah. There we go. We now sleep for 8 hours. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining. And I'm gonna see you next Sunday with the new people in the house as well. That's gonna be interesting. But yeah, we now sleep for 8 hours, and thank you very much and good night.